Good morning. Happy Monday. Hello, Looper. Hello, Clayton, Pinky, Elfie, Mr. Marek, and Aaron. We'll be jumping into Alduin here. We were unable to finish the last step last week, so that's where we'll begin. We will finish off the detailing on these scales and get him in the oven. And probably while he's cooking, we will switch to to probably work on Lizelle. That's our evening Monday piece, so. Okay, let's get to work. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. Let's go this way. Hey, what's up, Gravity? What's up, Arna? Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you did a great job. Oh. A mighty fine robot indeed. Oh, nice, Elfie. Wonderful. Yeah, I totally agree. Really nice, nice pair for sure. Elfie was one of the folks that won the Logitech headsets. Four baby quilts at the moment on the long arm. Pupper has a vet appointment this afternoon. I think she has an ear infection. Okay, all right. Well, hopefully that gets cleared up. Just holding her here, or holding the ear all low and stuff, I imagine. Right. Well, it's good that you're getting ahead of it. Probably gives you some sort of drops or something goes in there. Are these for babies you know coming into the world there, Blooper, or like kind of like orders? Oh, nice. What about you guys doing chickens again this year? Chicken season's upon us. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. It's quite a task, that's for sure. What's up, watermelon? Yeah, I can imagine. Just with the vegetables and stuff, it's pretty rewarding to do that. I can only imagine it's even more so with something like chickens. Free food. The pest management crew. Guard chickens. Yeah, better watch out. They're trained to attack. You know how sharp chicken talons can be. They'll tear your heart out. Hey, what's up, Labardo? Oh. Oh, shoot. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Let's see here. Sorry.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Tom, thank you for the 25 months, man. I got you. Don't worry. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with me, Tom. Okay, should be good now. Alerts activated. Me and the missus got into this new game this weekend called Dinkum. Anybody ever heard of it? It's like it has definitely an Animal Crossing vibe to it, but it's like more. It's just like better version. And it's in Australia, so everything's trying to eat you and kill you, kind of thing. Little Aussie island survival, yeah. You know, it's a very similar plot to like Animal Crossing, where you're trying to build out the island and you have to go into debt to get buildings and then figure out different ways to make money. The multiplayer functionality is really good. That was a problem with Animal Crossing, that you come visit other people's islands, but you couldn't really, like fully play the game in the multiplayer mode. This one is different for sure. Alduin or Skyrim? Alduin is from Skyrim. So both. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bandito? Oh, we're doing good. We're doing really good, man. It was a nice weekend. Beautiful weather. Emma's embracing the reality of Mondays. On the weekend, we work a lot during the week, so she really appreciates the weekends because we got a lot of a lot of just family time, So she's not a big fan of Mondays. Mm-hmm. I started to see sunflowers popping out of the ground, so now I know I need to get my sunflower seeds in the ground. Probably go do that later today. Hey, what's up, Sapphire? Alright, I think we're ready to brush this. Get it in the oven once it's brushed.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Linvallen. Am I saying that right? Linvallen? Can I just call you Lin for short? Or is it Linvallen? Linvallen. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? We're working on a sculpture of Alduin this morning. Just doing the finishing step on the back scales before we get this tossed in the oven. What were you guys doing? What were you up to? Mr. Greg, good morning. Hey, great work on your gremlin there, Mr. Greg. Got to see it for the first time this Sunday. Really like the light work you went with here. Really stepping it up. I didn't realize it at first until I saw the frame with the lights, and really brings the piece to life. Oh no. Like the solder bond broke, or your soldering iron broke? Didn't hold. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if maybe almost like adding a new segment of wire, like maybe on parts that have detachable batteries or removable batteries, because that's a part that takes a lot of wear and tear, the removal of a battery and replacing of it. I wonder if it'd be wise to almost like solder in a thicker, newer piece of wire just for that section, at the end. Oh, that's right. How's it? How is? I guess you don't have to just worry about your own house, but 11 other ones too. Some unprecedented storms going on lately, huh? One of the very few times I'm happy I don't own much is in the wake of a catastrophic storm or something like that. Like, well, I didn't have anything to begin with, so. Oh, no way. Greg Island. Nice. Did you now? Okay, here's the important part. Did you take your family flag and stick it as soon as the new island formed? Did you stick it right in the ground and say, "I here declare and claim this land to be Greg Island"? A new country was founded that day. That's how that works, right? Ah, Greg, come on. You missed a perfect opportunity. I do here decree on this day that this shall be called Greg Island. My island. So if we enter, yeah, I wonder about that. Let's say all of a sudden the Earth's tectonic plates just started moving around and shifting and changing the shape of all the land masses. Is that technically considered new land? Or do they try to is there like an opportunity for new ownership at that point? Because it's kind of new, right? Not really. Be quite a complicated situation to figure out, that's for sure. So what about if during the shifting some islands get pushed up out from the bottom of the ocean? That would be new. Who would own those? The first guy that was swimming out there? So is the first one that gets there gets to claim the island, or how does that work? If we're to buy that island, who do we pay? Ah, yes. I paid myself $1 trillion for this here island, and I'm willing to sell it to you for the same. And then when they ask for proof that you paid yourself that amount of money, you just have like a little IOU note with the $1 trillion on it. I owe you $1 trillion. See? Still paying off the mortgage, but there it is. The deed to my island. That's yeah, right. At some point in time, there was a period where making it up actually did work. So it's those transitionary periods in time. Things are a little bit jumbled up. Oh, really? How so? Oh. Ears on your dragon fruit. Dragon fruits. All right, I think that's pretty good. We'll get that tossed in the oven and locked in. So we'll be able to do the scales along the back side of the neck here next. And while that's cooking, I think we'll work on Lizelle. We're working on her sword and her duplicating her leg plate. I'll be right back. Have I thought about sculpting Albert Einstein? No, never thought about that. Most of the work I do is commissioned, so I don't always decide what I make. Okay. You're thinking about it now. Okay, so we gotta do the sword here. We duplicated the leg plate. The next clay layer from sticking, so we can create a duplicate of this piece of armor. Oh, jeez. Magnets. This had been on here too long and starting to cause some issues here, so I need to reinvigorate it with some clay glue. How do you get faces symmetrical? Well, you draw a center line and then you kind of look at the spacing between different features, and you just get kind of better at seeing the spacing and just working symmetrically like that. Yeah, the key is drawing guidelines and then looking at the distance between the guidelines for each feature. And that really helps you kind of hone it in. It's a process. It's not something that, the battle of symmetry is never over. It does get easier, but it's never finished, never over. We'll let that glue kind of sink in a little bit more, and then that can go in the oven. Hey, what's up, Snap? How you doing, my friend? Let's go ahead and hit this with the heat gun so that it'll dry faster, and then we can put this in the oven as well with the sword. Hey, that's wonderful, man. I'm not sure what Wagavi meds are, but it's helping you get healthy. There you go. 90% diet. It's essentially it's a once a week injection med for weight loss. Oh, okay. Slows the gut. Interesting. Okay. So you just are unappetized, essentially. Nice. Oh, right. Right, because it slows it, so it stuff will kind of linger around in there a lot longer, essentially. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna paint this up. I would certainly have a hard time with that. I eat a lot of fatty meats. Hey, good day, Crystallarium. How you doing? Okay, we'll let that dry. All right, let's take a look at our character here. Let me pull up the reference, and we will start working on the next part of her armor. Oh, I see. Snap. Nice. Yeah, I cooked some nice, some good chicken thighs on the grill with some chicken wings yesterday. Welcome back, Clayton. Let's see, where did I find this? One moment, please. Oh, okay, that's really zoomed in. So it looks like we have got all the armor around her waist, or her waist, and her kind of like thigh armor and stuff like that. But I think we might need to address her. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I don't think so. Okay. I was gonna say we need to address her legs, but technically the armor goes where the I think we're good, actually. Smoky flavor, yeah, right. Well, we've been doing this thing where we'll take a shish kebab of shiitake mushrooms, all seasoned up. That goes on like the cold side of the grill just to be there the whole time. And then I'll cut 1 or 2 avocados in half, and those will go like skin side down on the grill. And then a whole head of garlic with the top chopped off, and then you drizzle some olive oil and some spices there. That goes on the grill. And then so you cook the meat, and then at the end you take the avocado and the garlic out and the mushrooms. You mix up the garlic and the avocado into like almost like a pasty sauce. And then you add like 2 spoons of mayonnaise. And then some fresh chopped onions and cilantro. Super good. You combine it. You combine the mushrooms, the meat, and the that paste mixture all together on your fork, and man, doesn't get better than that. Oh no, it tastes like soap to you? That's a bummer. Okay, so it looks like we got some belts going on here. Bummer. Okay, I just need to look up a couple more references and then we'll get started here. Yeah, I love cilantro. Cilantro is actually one of the best things you can eat that actually cleanses your system, which is kind of funny that it tastes like soap to some people, because it really does clean out your system as it's going through. Let's see. Next time. Okay, I think I have everything I need now. One more thing. You shall pay dearly for your crimes. That's what your stomach is saying. You shall pay for what you have done. Okay. I think I can see what I need to do here now. Okay, so we're going to need the pasta machine. We need some really thin material to be kind of the belts. Maybe a little bit thinner than this. Hey, PB, how you doing? Good morning. Still moving forward. That's important. Doing good, man. Ready to bite into the week and get as much done as I can. Base capsule shape, yeah, that's good. I'm telling you, this is the key to good mechanical sculpting is just getting that. Well, if you can get that base shape as clean and nice as possible, you'll see when we start laying on the details and the layers above it, it all goes smooth, very smoothly. Funny enough, the details take less work than the shaping. You're doing mechanical things. Yeah, that's true, Clayton. Yeah, you're right. Like, no matter how much scratching and detail work you do, if the shapes underneath are not correct, then it doesn't matter, you know. But as soon as you kind of realize that, yep, exactly. Everyone's eager to get into the details, but really the details don't matter as much as the other parts. Fuzzy dragon. Friendly fuzzy dragon, I imagine. You're only seeing Gremlin class channel? You need to go and turn on the other ones. Let me show you. It's this weird thing that happens. Let's see here. If you go to channels and roles up here, I don't know if you can see it. Channels and roles. And you click on browse channels. Then you can see all the classes here, and you can't see it because it's off the screen, but there's a little button to click for viewing. So you can turn those on. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it does that. I think I heard if you make a I think we can make certain channels like default channels. Let's see here. Permissions. Invites, integrations, overview. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how to make it like a default channel. Hey, what's up, Emmett? I don't know. I still gotta look into that. See, try to fix it. Some weird Discord thing. Mr. Steve, guten Morgen. Way too much. Doing good, Emmett. Thanks for asking. Hello, Badman Dix. Hello, hello. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people that watch, or a lot of people that commission the work watch the streams. And they do. If there's anything that's just not working with the idea they had in mind, or there's something they just don't really like, they tell me. And I don't mind. Honestly, it doesn't, obviously if it becomes too much, then there has to be limitations established, but I've not had to really deal with much issues like that. Most people are pretty reasonable, you know what I mean? I also think my approach really makes it so there's not really a lot of unforeseen I guess problems or issues. Yeah, well, it's also like I do a sketch before I even start the main character, right? So the sketch really lets people see the overall idea first, and that's really the big thing is if something like on a big scale needs to be changed, or like the overall idea, that's when there would need to be additional cost added, because if I'm having to redo like 20, 30 hours of work that can't be uncompensated for. But small tweaks and changes and stuff like that, it's no problem. The project's a fail if the client's not happy at the end of it. You know what I mean? Mission unaccomplished. Hey, what's up, Progress? No, I've never had someone that I've finished a sculpture and they've received it and they were unhappy with the results or anything. At least no one that's articulated that. Most of the usual feedback is very positive. I kind of set myself up for always impressing people because of the fact that it never looks as good on camera as it does in person. So So if most people are happy with the way my work looks through the camera, then they get it in person, and it's even better in person. So it's just like a little bit of a win scenario there. They do, Mrs. Steve, and a little bit of tweaking, discussion, and stuff. I know Mr. Jumping Mouse. I would ask him questions about his piece and stuff in chat, but he's definitely a little more particular with how things needed to look, because a lot of times these in certain cases the character is a very developed character that it just needs to have particular qualities, and that's totally fine. Don't want to be missing the mark on stuff like that, But yeah, it's never been a problem. I've never had to charge somebody for alterations. We'll just say that. Yeah, the class is fully funded, so you can still chip in and support me directly, but as far as the class itself, it's fully funded. So, all squared. No, you're good. I charge people for alterations all the time. Yeah, different kind of business, I guess. My biggest thing to probably work on as far as keeping people happy is, and it's definitely a work in progress that we've been making headway on, is just the time it takes to start things and finish things. It all goes together, though. Like it's all definitely all a learning curve. Just like the art form itself, you learn the ins and outs of the time management and the business side of things. Yeah, but not necessarily. I mean, I'm not talking about quickness as far as working time. It's just more of a just organizational, you know, balancing of different projects and timings and stuff like that. And also like really grasping, and this is something I've been working on for like a couple of years now, of actually grasping how long things actually take, you know. And it's hard because it changes, you know, like it's it's like, how do you know? So someone comes to you, wants a project made that's something you've never done before, so you essentially have to like figure it out as you go. To put a time on that is extremely challenging. To say, okay, so here's a thing I've never done before that I have no idea how I'm gonna do. This is how long it's gonna take. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really difficult. But I will say, I've been really focusing on like the process of trying to evaluate how long something takes, setting out to do it, and then seeing how long it actually takes. And then also paying attention to, okay, well, what parts took longer to do than I anticipated? And I'm starting to kind of paint a nicer picture. But it takes that kind of experience in order to do that. You know what? Let me see.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Art Splunge. Thank you for the 46 months, and thank you very much for being a tier 2 subscriber, Art Splunge. I appreciate that. Thank you for your above and beyond support. You could choose between Cornish Pixie and Bone Rejuvenating Tonic. Cornish Pixie or Bone Rejuvenating Tonic. Oh, wait. This is the empty one I put back. Just kidding. Let me grab a different one. Pixie, okay. Or Liquid Luck. We'll go with Pixie. It was meant to be. The wisdom has spoken for you on this day. Let's see. Your bravery will be tested, but don't forget to ask for help when you need it. Ah, yes. Isn't that the truth? to humble ourselves and ask for help when we need it. It's important. It's an important thing to do.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey. Taserface, thank you very much for the 26 months. How you doing, man? 26. Get you your wisdom here. Just a second. Eclipse. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for sticking with me. Continuing to support what I'm doing here. Oh, there's a hole in this one. Let's see if we can figure it out. A knight's vow is remembrance of loyalty. Stay true to your values, and honor shall be your constant companion. That's right. Lose your sense of values, you lose your sense of self. You redefined yourself. This weekend was one of the Comic-Cons in Belgium, such as 2 days of fantasy and good times. Hey, that's wonderful, man. Wonderful. Times to remember and cherish. He's holding a two-handed sword. Yeah, so let's see here. She's actually got a lot of armor over this lower section. We're just trying to get the volumes in place. But we've duplicated this leg armor here. And then she's got these thigh plates and kind of this like leather strip skirt going on. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, folks.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right. Hey, Mike, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How we all doing? I appreciate that, Mike. How's your stream? What were you up to? We're sculpting a character from Baldur's Gate 3, Lizelle. We were working on Alduin, but we got him to the point where we had to put him in the oven. So Alduin from Skyrim is baking in the oven, and now we're doing some work on our Lizelle piece. D&D stuff, all right. My kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff I like. Winding down from a huge project, 28-inch galleon. Oh, really? Okay. Let me see here. Going to your Instagram. I just want to see. Oh, wow, look at that. Okay. That's a big project. Oh, I like that. Piratey stuff. Not enough good piratey stuff. Orc pirate. Looks great, man. Nice work. We got a lot of piratey stuff in the works right now too. I got a skeleton pirate crew. Oh, for more on the oh yeah, here we go. Got more of the ship. A lot of surface area, that's for sure. But yeah, we're working on we got a couple pirate stuffs going on. I think this was it Thursday night. We'll be painting Captain Sabretooth. It's a pirate character we just finished. Nice, man. Pirates are in. That's right. Oh, nice little piratey chef. Yeah. Is this the chef knight? Cool, man. Nice work. Yeah, let me show you. Let me just grab Captain Sabretooth so you can see. This is one we just finished up. There he is. Captain Sabretooth. Got a little barn. Oh, okay. Little barnacles right there along the bottom. Kind of like he's sitting on a dock. Sitting on the dock of the bay. A few little accessories here that haven't been quite finished. Oops. Don't worry, he's made out of cast clay. It'd be fine if he fell over. He had a few too many rums, that's right. These are just placeholder cards. They're gonna have real different cards at the end. Yeah, I'm happy with how that turned out. I'm excited to get into the paint. But for now, okay, so kind of getting Lizelle's underwear on so we can do the armor layers above. I did, yeah. I played the early release too much, so I lost interest. Well, I didn't lose interest. The full release of the game came out, and it had been too long since I had binge played the early release, so I wanted to start over, but I started over, and then I'm just like, well, I already did all this. No, I never finished it. Does he not have time? I get some gaming time. My gaming time is weekend evenings. So like usually Friday, Saturday evenings. But you know, me and the missus play games together. I think we could play Baldur's Gate together. But then we have to buy it twice. That's pretty expensive. We'll wait for the price to go down and enjoy it. Pizza, ginger ale, and games. Well, at least the games part. I don't know about the pizza and the ginger ale. I do like ginger ale. And I do like pizza. What about ginger pizza? I mean, when I get sushi, and you know, they give you that like little slices of fermented ginger. I'll eat all those. I do like ginger.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Philo. Hey, Philo. Let's see what we got here for you, my friend. The good luck. Me and the missus, we just finished playing through Return to Moria, which is a really good game. You're dwarves that go into the mines of Moria, and you're essentially, it's after the movies, and you're reclaiming Moria for the dwarves, essentially. Really awesome game. My bravery always be. Oh wait, not my. May bravery always be your sword in the face of fear and uncertainty, my friend. That's right. Bravery. The willingness to face the thing you're afraid of. Courage. Bravery. It's not the ability to not be afraid, it's the ability to face something that you are afraid of. Dwarf games are having a resurgence. It's a nice game, and I think unfortunately, because the way they released it, it's probably not going to get as much attention as it should. I'll ask that girl out then. Yeah, go for it. The answer is always no if you don't ask, Philo. It was epic first. Yeah, I think that really killed the potential user base, because I didn't think it was a game that was really worthwhile looking at it from afar. And but then I actually got it and played it, and it's really good. It's really nice. So, but unfortunately, because everyone else was kind of like how I was with that, it has so much more potential beyond what it came out with. So. That it's probably never going to see because of the fact that it didn't have that good of a launch, monetarily wise, monetarily speaking. They're not going to make more for the game if it didn't really do well, you know what I mean? They're not going to make more material or more expansion material. It'd be nice if they would, but I guess there's always a chance, but why would they do that? That's what I wonder. It's like, man, why? I mean, I hope it was worth it, like money-wise, to launch a game like that on Epic over, like, Epic exclusive. Because here's my thinking. Okay, who's the? I imagine the majority of the users that play or that use the Epic platform are people that play Fortnite. And I feel like those type of people aren't the type of people that would enjoy a game like Return to Moria. I don't know. So it just seemed kind of not really not beneficial in the terms of attracting the younger audience, but I'm hoping it was just they got a big pile of money for doing it, and then maybe they will come out with an expansion and then launch it on Steam with the expansion or something. Well, it's already on Steam, but it'll draw the attention back to it or something. Maybe if they do a free weekend on Steam, yeah, right. Well, so we got done with that game and we started playing this weekend. We played this game called Dinkum, which is like it's like very similar to like what Animal Crossing's like, but I would describe it as just way better. You're in the Australian outback, so everything's trying to kill you. Australian made, yeah. It's really good. Me and her really enjoy it. Darkest Dungeon is a sweet game. I played the first one. I didn't know they even made a second one. Well, that's not what I wanted. Let's try this again. Third time's the charm. How do you divide the dinkum labor? She's been into the fishing. I've been doing like base building and mining and what was it, metal detecting? I don't know, we kind of go off and do our own little things and then come together to make certain things happen. We just got our deep mine shaft and went for our first deep mining plunge before the end of the weekend. Oh, always packed. It's never changed. That's never changed since I started doing what I do. So, what do you mind, Vegemite? Oh, you know, copper ore, iron ore, traditional kind of stuff. Okay, we need to cut a piece here. Vegemite. I've had Vegemite before. I have a friend in Australia that sent me some, and sent me an Australian-made hat. That's actually my favorite hat nowadays. With a full brim. Yeah, let me go get it. It's a pretty nice hat, I do say so myself. There it is. Nice leather hat. Made in Australia. Jackaroo. Handcrafted in Australia. Good day. That's not a hat. I don't think it's kangaroo. It's probably still made with cow leather. Let's see what. Oh no, it is kangaroo. Nice. Yes. I always joke saying this is made from the the behind of a kangaroo. I guess it's actually true. Known for its use of high-quality, full-grain kangaroo leather, which is durable, lightweight, and proves excellent protection from the sun. And I can agree to that. Jackaroo, yeah. Genuine kangaroo leather right there. I mean, it is really light. That's true. It's my favorite hat, for sure. Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. I was just saying welcome to Seika, and this one isn't new. It's been kind of going off and on for a little while. Peace. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Hope you had a great stream. Yankee. Mm. The gift. Sorry to hear that. Well, at least he stayed alive and did some chatting. That's good. I'm not even sure we're gonna be able to even see this part, but we need to put it in just in case. Right, yeah, good company. Oh, good. Good on you for staying positive. Hey, what's up, Savage Dad? Good day. The dragon, I want to say it was like 4 or 5 inches in diameter. Yeah, right. Well, because of the way I layer the clothing and the armor and stuff, that there might be parts that can be seen. Maybe like, because so realistically, most of what we're sculpting right now will be covered by armor and stuff. But she's wearing like a leather stripped skirt kind of thing, and depending on how we kind of flow that with the wind and stuff, there might be some parts that kind of peek through. So that's why we have to fully render under here. We don't have to go like crazy with the details, but at least have something there. So if there is any of that peeking through in the finished result, it's got something going on there, you know. It's not just blank. That's right. No skimping. With her leisure wear, yeah, no. Yeah, I might be a little bit hesitant to take something like that on. Part of the whole process do you look forward to the least? I mean, I'm human, so I look forward to the least, the part that challenges me the most. But I know it's necessary for growth. It's the uncomfortable parts we should run towards, not away from. Fruit of the loom, yeah. Good idea. Okay, let's see here. Let's cut some belts here. Hello, daughter.
Look.
Oh, that's really cool.
Don't put the pedals down.
No, that's supposed to looks very real.
And you forgot about this.
Oh.
Your finger wand.
My finger wand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how could I forget?
You can't keep this, Dad.
Oh, okay. I was just setting it down so I could wear my finger wand.
Well, bye.
All right, bye-bye. This is an Emma invention here. Finger wand. We were at the farmer's market this weekend, and she was trying to gift one to a few different people. They respectfully declined. You could always tell who's good with kids and who's not by those initial interactions. You're missing a finger wand. Right. Well, I let her have those interactions with people, and I let her have them. Like. So she needs to learn that gifting out random things to random people that doesn't really work out all the time. You know what I mean? or that not everybody wants things she made like mommy and daddy do, you know? So I could tell her that, or she can experience it. She's probably going to believe the experience more than me telling her. But so we go to the farmer's market. She's allowed to pick out a sweet to have for the weekend. And the first thing we come up to is a guy making like kettle popcorn. Had like a bunch of different flavors. She's like, "Ooh, I want popcorn." I'm like, "All right, yeah, we'll keep that in mind, and we'll go look at the whole place, and then you can make your decision after that." And so we went inside and looked around at all the booths, and there was like homemade chocolates and cakes and all kinds of different things. But she still wanted the popcorn. So after making our rounds and her trying to gift her one of her finger wands out to different people, and nobody wanted, we get to the end where the popcorn guy was, and he's making the popcorn, and she wanted the chocolate popcorn. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty good. It tastes like Cocoa Puffs. But anyways, the guy ended up giving it to her for free. He insisted. It's an older guy, and was just like, he's like, "You're just so nice and sweet. Here, you can have this for free." So in the end, she got her. She tried to be caring and giving to others, and got it returned to her, whether they accepted it or not. So. +9 bargain, yeah, right. No, it was really nice. A good gesture for sure. And they weren't like super busy by any means. So I always think that's even more of a kind gesture. I was gonna buy the popcorn, no problem. Okay, let's do these different belts here. Oops. Millie. Hey, thanks, Bearded. I appreciate that. Okay. That's ready to get cooked. That and her sword, and we need to do this first, though. All right. Gonna fill this with material so we can get the duplicated leg plate. Yeah, once we have the sword finished, we can actually sculpt the hands, and once we can sculpt the hands, then we can sculpt the arms. Until then, she's armless. I actually have an idea with this. Instead of making this separately and then attaching it, she's harmless. Ha ha ha. Ah. I feel like Lizelle would be the type that would not hesitate to like bite your nose off or something. If she was indeed armless. If she don't like you, she's gonna just straight up bite your nose off. Yeah, what I want to attempt here is we're going to experiment here. Usually I would bake this separately and then attach it, but let's try and do the attachment right now just by painting on some clay glue here. And we're just going to kind of smush this into place. About right there. Just gonna smush it down. Give it a little squeeze up here. And then we'll just kind of trim up the excess flashing. Actually might work out great. So now we bake this and we'll be able to remove the mold essentially. And there'll be a little bit of cleanup work, but that should work. Technically, it should work just fine. Just like skipping a step. Okay. I'm going to go grab Alduin out of the oven. We're going to put her in the oven. There's a chance Alduin will still be hot, so we're not going to be able to work on him. So we'll work on something else. We've got plenty to do, so I'll be right back. All right. I think he is cool enough. We can start messing around with the neck. Nice, Seika. Was that just meal prep for yourself, for your family? Now we're gonna have to condition some clay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh boy. Pork. Imagine prices of stuff like beef is only gonna get worse too, unfortunately. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've always wanted to do that there, Looper, or not Looper, Looney Lerna. Get buy all the beef for a year just by getting like half a cow. This stuff's really, it's like preconditioned right out of the box. Look at that. Pretty nice. Let me pull up my reference material for this, and we're gonna get in. We're gonna start doing these back of the neck scales here. Let's see here. I need my reference. Alduin, the World Eater. Okay. Let us begin. Pull out a little slab of clay for our base layer, the thickest setting. There you go. Yeah, I'm always on the hunt for when meat is on sale or I can find a good deal, and definitely buying it and freezing it. When I find it at a good deal, I buy as much as I can, pretty much. Nice, Luna Luna. Tasty. Yeah, that's how it is. What's like, for example, when, chicken breasts go on sale here around where I'm from, it's like $3 cheaper for a pack of chicken. Which, if you get a bunch of it and freeze it, and then don't buy it when the price goes back up, it really adds up. It really adds up in the end. All right, we'll get that base layer on there. Let's see. I was gonna say I didn't know what you're. I mean, there's some recipes that include beer, so I was just rolling with it. Say okay, well, interesting. I could see it. When you mentioned roast, that's when I knew. Probably talking about beef. Baking time is her drinking time. Now we know. It all makes sense now. All right, now we're gonna build out the kind of the volumes of the neck. Dipping into the cooking wine, huh? Just a little example, a little free example. $7 wine for cooking? Oh no. That's the good stuff. I think there's something that they use in the processing of cheaper wine, which is not good. I want to buy wine very often, but different additives. Can't remember what it's called though. It's like for the aging process. What is it? My grandma's big into wine. She talked about it. What is it? Sulfites. That's what it is. They add sulfites to the wine. I mean, a bunch of other stuff too. Color additives, sugar, tannins, polysaccharides, but those are from mushrooms. Those are not too bad. And sulfites. A lot of cooking wine will contain salt to discourage the drink. I like my wine extra salty. This guy talking about polysaccharides and sulfites again. Look, all right. I'm just trying to bring awareness, all right? For your own well-being, Bango Bongo. I know you've had moments at the grocery store when you were looking at an object you were wanting to purchase, and there was echoes of my words in the back of your mind that one time at least made you choose not to get that thing. Or to choose the little bit more expensive, higher quality one instead. If I could just get Bango Bongo to make one choice better, it'll all be worth it. Oh my goodness. Oh. You're welcome. It's perfectly normal to feel attacked when all I'm trying to do is help. Perfectly normal. It's just societal Stockholm syndrome, Bango Bongo. Perfectly normal. Trying to pull the chains from you, and you want them pulled back on. Let's see here. There you go. We're getting somewhere. I think polysaccharides are actually something beneficial, though, I found in mushrooms, which is interesting. It's a beneficial compound in mushrooms. It's interesting that they add it to wine. I'll adjust my notes. It was the sulfites. Sulfites are the, if you're gonna get wine that doesn't have sulfites in it. I think we would all have an easier time making purchase choices if there was honesty. It's like you go up to the section that has the wine. There's the $20 bottle that says on the label it says no poison, but then there's a $7 option that says lots of poison. Will damage your system somehow. It's like, I'll take the $7 one. Now with more poison, the $4 bottle. It'll say 6% wine, the rest poison. If it was that clear, I think people would start choosing more expensive options that are better.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Panda, 76 months of support. Thank you so much, my friend. Goblet dragons are the designer familiar breed ever on trend. Wizard is dying to get their hands on. Okay. Every on-trend wizard is dying to get their hands on goblet dragons, yeah. I know. It's the newest fad amongst the wizard community. Hey, thank you so much, Panda. Thank you for your support, my friend. Snail slime. Oh, I got a good one for you, Bango Bongo. You're gonna really like this. After this wisdom here, I'll get into it. The light that flickers within you is the spark of hope that will light the way for others. Well, you must feed that spark, Panda. Feed it, let it grow. So here's story time. I've been looking into, I need more mulch for my garden, okay? And the first time I mulched my garden, I bought bagged mulch from Menards. And there's a brand of bagged mulch that has natural looking mulch, which has no coloring or anything. It's just simply wood that's been chipped, nothing else done with it, right? Then they also sell chipped mulch that has been dyed or colored in like black and brown and red, right? Now this is where my nose caught on to something that was stinky. The undyed mulch, so the mulch that technically they've done less work to, costs $1 more than the dyed stuff. And so, of course, that was a big red flag for me of like, why would this undyed mulch, which takes less work, cost more than the dyed mulch? So after going down a big a rabbit hole, I go to discover that the wood, the quality of the wood that they use in the colored mulch is way less, and sometimes they even have like treated wood and like stuff that shouldn't be in there mixed in there. So it's just it's a lesser quality wood, and they color it to hide the fact that it is that. Because when it's uncolored, you can obviously see when there's stuff in there that shouldn't be in there. But when it's like shredded up and colored, and then of course the stuff that they use for the coloring itself is not good for the ground, and yeah, a lot like chemical colorants and stuff, ruining the ecosystem of the soil. So yeah, I was like, Once you catch on that if something is cheaper, there's a reason for it, that there's no such thing as like charitable big companies, Little red flag moment. So anyway, you bought the dyed mulch, right? No, so anyway, I didn't buy any mulch, and I did the math on getting a truckload of mulch instead of from like the city. That's just tree limbs that have been mulched up from the local area, and it's actually way cheaper to get even to pay for the delivery to get a truckload than to buy it in bags. Buying it in bags seems cheap initially because it's like $2 or $3 a bag, but when you add up the quantity you need and stuff, it's like 4 times as much. But then I didn't buy that either, and then randomly this weekend, old man Bob came over and said, hey, they got a bunch of fresh mulch they added over in this. There's like this fenced off area where the park district just kind of dumps mulch, and they have been for like years and years. It's like they added a bunch of fresh mulch there if you want to come pick some up with me. So now me and Bob are going to go scoop it into the back of his truck for free. So patience paid off. It was just funny because I never mentioned it to Bob. He just came over and was checking out the garden and noticed the lack of mulch. Apparently there's this kind of like this ravine. They've been dumping mulch. The park district's been dumping mulch for like years, and they just keep pushing it off of the edge of this ravine, and it's created this really big valley that's been filled with just decomposing mulch. And he had a friend who lived in the mulch, like a homeless guy, essentially. Carved a house out of the inside of this giant mulch pile. The reason being is it actually, when mulch breaks down, it heats up. So he has like a perfectly comfortable heated home in this giant mulch pile in the wintertime. Goodness. Oh, very clever. Very, very clever. For heating, yeah. They had to like clear that area out one time because they added so much mulch to this big ravine, and it got so hot that it caught a blaze. So thankfully our homeless friend didn't meet his fate that day. There's a guy in Nebraska that grows tropical fruits in the middle of wintertime. And he uses the power of decomposing mulch to do it. He builds these greenhouses and then mounds up the mulch all the way up the side of the greenhouse, all the way around. So there's just a little bit of a free area up at the top where the sun can get in. And that's it. The mulch decomposes and heats up the greenhouse. And then he's able to grow like lemon trees and orange trees in the middle of Nebraska with nothing but mulch in a greenhouse. He's got like 4 or 5 layers of plastic and then the mulch. Oh wow, crystallarium. Live and learn, right? Now, you don't need to buy topsoil. You can make topsoil. You can grow it. You just gotta feed the dirt. I got the most massive worm population you ever see. You should see it in the morning time when you go out into the garden area. There's just so much like worm castings all over the place. Well, you have to feed the ground, so like for me, the primary food source is fall leaves from trees. So look at the most vibrant, rich, rampant growth places in the world. It's like woods and forests and stuff like that. And what don't they do there? They don't pick up the leaves and the sticks. They leave them on the ground to let the critters eat and decompose and turn into soil. So your local zoo sells compost. Yeah, the park district here, a lot of park districts will do compost, free compost. They take all the yard waste from the community and they turn it into compost, and you can go get it usually for free. So I don't trust a lot of that stuff because you never know what people are spraying on their yards and whatnot. But yeah, the zoo is a good source because that's probably some good stuff right there. Something you can actually trust, not filled with herbicides and whatnot. But anyway, so I simulate the forest floor by, in the fall, I grab all the leaves I can possibly find. I'll even rake my neighbors' yards and keep my bounty. They think they're getting a deal by I'm raking their leaves for free, but really I'm the one that's getting the deal. I'm getting a bunch of leaves for free. So I throw all these leaves on top of my growing space in the fall. And over the winter time, I'll have leaves so deep it's like up to my waist in some areas. And over the winter time, the snow and ice compacts it down to like a layer that's like this thick, you know? Like a real thick tarp layer. And then when the snow melts and spring begins, you have this nice thick, kind of matted down garden, prepped and ready to go. So, and then when you want to plant something, you just kind of cut through the leaf barrier, or you kind of pull it back, plant your plants, and then I'll put like cups over mine and then kind of make the leaves go back in around it. Anyways, what this does is it provides food for the ground, for the insects, for the ground. It keeps the moisture in the dirt. So like you barely have to do any watering if you have enough of these leaves. Okay. So, and then it's so thick that weeds and stuff can't really grow through. it's only the spots that you actually remove the leaves that anything can actually come up out of the ground. So it's like all the difficult problems with gardening are almost eliminated by just doing that one simple thing. Mulching with leaves. And every single year, I swear, without fail, every single year I'll think I have enough leaves, and I never enough. It's never enough. This last year I kind of got cut short because of going to Germany. It was kind of like prime leaf poaching season. So you have to understand that the like ground debris and leaves don't become food for the plants. It's not bioavailable. It has to go through a process to become bioavailable, meaning the plant can actually consume the nutrients. There's regular composting, which is what Bango Bongo's talking about. That's using heat to break things down, essentially. You combine certain types of yard waste together, and it starts to chemically create heat, like a lot of heat, and essentially cooks and breaks down into a bioavailable material called compost. I don't use that method. I use what's called vermi composting, which is you use critters to break the leaves down into something the plants can consume. So usually, mostly roly-polies and earthworms, night crawlers and worms. They will eat the plant material, the leaf, and out their behinds comes the bioavailable. Their stomachs act as the cooking pot for the turning it into a bioavailable resource. Do you pay those critters a livable wage? Yeah, of course. I provide housing and food. What more do you want? Here I am buying worm casting. Yeah, trust me. You look at what you do is you create an environment that invites the worms into the garden, and then the worm castings are just deposited right on the top of the soil, right where they need to be, all naturally, you know. We see we humans like to overcomplicate things and kind of inject ourselves into a process that already works on its own. So we need to step back and be like, wait a minute, how does this work all on its own in these really vibrant wooded areas? It's like, well, no one's picking up the leaves, you know, it's an environment that the insects and beneficial creatures like to live in, you know, has everything they need. So just have to emulate that, and a lot of the work will be done for you. Yeah, I did worm bins for a little while too, which is another way to do it. If you really want just the worm castings and you want to like use it for something like that, you can just get a big, huge like plastic tub and fill it with your kitchen scraps and yard waste, and then you can get certain types of worms that are really good at it. It's called red wigglers. They're like these small little red worms. could get some eggs for those and throw them in the bin, and it'll become like your own little worm farm. Yeah, you put a spigot at the bottom of the bin to be the to drain the liquid, which becomes worm tea. You know. Or you can make compost tea by getting a giant barrel and just throwing plant matter in there and closing the top of it. You definitely want to close it because it's not a nice smell, that's for sure. But essentially, you just let it break down into the water, and then you have like a super infused nutrients for plants. Okay. Look at what Bango Bongo's done. I'm on this long garden right here. Need to get focused back in here on the project. It's a worm hotel for our new pets. Yeah, usually you keep the worm bins outside, not inside. Okay, let's see here. Let's start separating these next scales. So this is bent this way, so the scales on this side are more kind of condensed. The space between is wider here and narrower here. Well, you have to remember that complexity is just simplicity stacked. Many simple things stacked on top of each other. That's what creates something that's complex. So it's a simple concept, right? It's just one of the layers of simplicity. Three simplicities stacked as a trench coat. What is that? It's just like those blanket sweaters. That's 2 simplicities stacked. A sweater and a blanket. New invention. Okay, let's create the overlap now. I will not cross any fingers for you, Bango Bongo. This will do nothing. If this job is meant for you, you shall have it, okay? If not, you shall not. Probably for the better.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
The crossing of my fingers has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Bango Bongo. Hey, Safi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 27 months. Woohoo. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I wish for the best outcome for you there, Bango Bungo. I'm very optimistic and confident that the right thing will happen. All right, yeah, keep us posted, man. Have a good one. Preach. Oh my goodness. Yeah. He just preached us. Preached us. You got some cosplay separator, now to figure out how to use it. You just paint it on any surface you want the clay to not stick to. Preferably in 2 coats. And that's it. Let it dry. And yeah, you can smush clay onto there and keep sculpting, and then that part will be removable. You can use that to create detachable pieces like I did here with this skeleton pirate. I wanted to access the back of his head for LED lights, so I painted that separator on his head first. Then I sculpted his little bandana, and now it is removable. See that? And then you can also use it to duplicate parts by sculpting a thing of detail. Like, put up an example here. Probably start off with the simpler version, which is like this here. You sculpt a detail like this skull here onto a piece of wood. Like so. Then you bake it. Let it harden, and then you paint that C1 separator on there. Let it dry. Then you smush clay over that like this. Bake it again. Take it out. You'll be able to pull this off. You'll be able to remove this. I think this is the wrong mold, but you get the idea. And then now you paint the C1 separator inside here. Let it dry, and then you smush clay into this very firmly. Bake it, and then you'll be able to pull it out and have a duplicate. So that's the basic duplication right there. You'll start to see certain things in your work that are repetitive, like sculpting a detailed rivet or something like that multiple times. And you can just do that instead. Spend more time making that rivet really elegant and nice, and then duplicate it. Yeah, sure. And I'm sure there's tons more applications that I haven't even explored myself. You know, it's so much potential there. It's flexible, yeah. So it's like you can see it right here. See that? It's like a dense rubber. So, you know, things that look like they're whatchamacallit, fragile are actually not. It's got quite a nice durability to it. Hey, Anna. Well, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Okay, let's see. Let's do. Just, I mean, it all depends on the details, of course. Really, it comes down to, you know, like if it's something that can be streamed or not, usually. But just shoot me an email and let me know, and we can let me know the details, and we can talk about it. Of course, it can't hurt to discuss. There are, but I mean, you're right to think there's limitations there. Oh, but we can certainly talk about it. Okay, yeah, that's probably something that would be okay. There's a line there somewhere. It's a fine line, but it is there. You're a fine line. Thanks. That's a very fine line you got there, my friend. Fine indeed. Rotoscoping vids for 4 days now? What does that mean? You've been what? You've been doing what with the what? Oh, I see. Stream, some stream stuff. This is the dragon named Alduin from the Skyrim universe. A lot of painting boundaries frame by frame, yeah. Just ask your wife to do it. That's what I do. Works out good for me. She does a very nice job too, I have to say. Thanks, Lordy. Oh, okay. I see. Ah, yes. Neither of which. In our household, it's quite the opposite. It's me that's not allowed to touch certain electronic things. As soon as I start touching something, the rate of wear and tear goes up very fast. I see. What's up, Norse Eric? Happy Monday to you, my friend. Don't kill the plants, man. Well, let's see. Right now we got our Thursday night piece. It's Captain Sabretooth, we finished the sculpting work on. So he'll be entering the painting phase. Probably be the closest one to being finished. Let's see. Blue Dragon's pretty far along. Blue Dragon and Morgoth are in the lighting phase. So that's Wednesday and Thursday morning. And the Minotaur is just needing really some hair and his base done. So it's going to be either Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, most likely. I mean, this one's not too bad either. It's just bigger, so it takes a lot longer to get a step done. Yeah. Soon. Very, very soon. I'll definitely send you an email once we're got an official start day locked in. Letting you know which day and which time to be tuning in on. Norse Eric is getting a wall hanging dragon piece done. That's right. It's part of the fun. Being able to watch it come to life from the ground up. Make them bend more 3/16 wire. No. No, no, no.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Zaman. Hey, Zaman, thank you so much for the 12 months, my friend. 1 year. Happy 1 year. Get you a wisdom. Hey, what's up, Morph? How you doing? Cod liver oil. It's 9 months, 12 months from it. For 12 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 9 months. Oh, okay. So you just re-up for a whole year? That's what you're saying? All right. All right. Time to go on vacation. Woohoo! I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Well, looks like my work's done here for a whole year. I'll see you guys later. Oh, man. Ah, shoot, man. Sorry to hear that, Mr. Morph. Oof. What a rough thing, huh? Sorry to hear about that, buddy. Embrace the waves of grief. The only way through is forward, you know what I mean? One day at a time. Embrace the memories and, you know. I'm sure you are. The heaviest waves are at the beginning for sure. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Well, we're all here for you. We can bear each other's burdens. Let's see what the wisdom has here for Zaman. Maybe something from Mr. Morph too. Let's see here. You will face difficult choices, but trust your instincts and stay true to your values. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if it just happened, it's, you know, it's pretty shocking. I don't know how close you were to your dad, but I imagine pretty close. Yeah, you gotta be there for your ma. You know, well, you all be there for each other, for sure. been bad because I was watching. Yeah, right. Jeez. No, it's all right, man. It's okay. Nothing broken here. Right. You know, it's hard to see, and you will see, and something I've discovered personally too, but it's actually the times of sorrow in our lives is when we grow the most as people, you know. So you'll look back on this and see that it makes you stronger and it makes you a better person, makes you empathize more with those around you. So yeah, lots of value there in the loss. So one day at a time, my friend. You'll see your dad again. Not sure where you stand on that, but I certainly believe so. That's right. Yeah. We lose sight of that we live in a world that's always changing. That not one time in our entire experience here in this world is anything not changing. You know what I mean? Literally, look at a day. You know, it goes from morning to midday, sunny to dusk to night. You know, like it's just constantly changing. Us too, whether we can see it or not. We can see it when we look back on ourselves. We can see the change. Your father's work is done here, but yours is not. We must move forward. And we each shall cross those gates ourselves someday. That's right, yeah. We're very happy to have Morph as part of this community. All of you folks, you're part of something here. Our stories are entwined.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Necromancer, hey, thank you for the subscribe for 6 months. Wow. Hey, thank you. Welcome. Just jumping on in here, huh? Getting comfy. Signing up for 6 months, huh? Are you sure about that? Maybe you should get to know the place a little bit better before you get stuck here like that. Welcome. Come in. Stay a while. All right, your first unicorn tears, first wisdom. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you. May your wisdom and intuition guide you through the labyrinth of life. Right. Let your wisdom and intuition lead you. Don't let pride, intellect, the heart, all of these things can betray us. Wisdom and intuition, the old gut feeling.
Let it be known throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
All right. Bringing 5 new adventurers along with you, huh? You get another wisdom for that, by the way. 5 or more gifted subs gets a wisdom. Necromancer, thank you. Thanks for the support, my friend. And remember to eat her author snacks. What's that from? I feel like I've heard this before. You have a gift for seeing the beauty and potential in others. Keep lifting others up by supporting. I appreciate that there. Thanks for lifting me up there, Necromancer. Panthers. Panthernax. Skyrim. Okay, yeah. Everything's for sale. Everything. Haven't visited old Bellathor's shop in a while. Good old Bellathor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wow. Making me blush, huh? Thanks, glowing. Clayton. Oh, man. I think we even have some more animated emote slots. You know what we need? We need some dancing emotes. We don't have any dancing emotes. Some moves. Hey, thanks for the 100 biddies there, Lone Mountain. I appreciate it, man. Pasta machine with a handle cranking. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll forward that to our animation team. Don't forget it. Here at cnotbusch Industries, we have many teams. 10 floored building here. Many departments and offices. I shall forward that to our animation team. This great idea. Our offices have many leather-bound books and smells of rich mahogany. Yes. Rich mahogany. I've not done either of those, but you can go check out. We're starting to put together a finished works gallery over on my website, cnotbusch.com. You can see a good chunk of work. Definitely not all of my work. I don't think I'll ever have all of my work though, because it'll just be current stuff, stuff that I deem of the level that I'm at, kind of thing. I'm not going to put up works from 15 years ago with my amazing photography skills back then. So, but there's a good chunk to look at there. cnotbusch.com. Check it out. Over the years, the kind of galleries have shifted around and changed. You can see a lot of older work if you go to my Facebook page and you go to albums. You can kind of scroll way back and see all kinds of old stuff. Or like DeviantArt. Yeah, sure. My almost 5-year-old daughter was giving me a hard time for giving her long-winded responses to things. She cut me deep. Apparently, I got to work on that. She's very annoyed by my long-winded explanation of something. Them 5-year-olds don't hold back. They'll cut you to the bone with their truth telling. You completely answered my question. Oh, man. Dang. It must be true. I fear this will only get worse as I get older. Before I know it, I'll be this old, gray-haired gray-bearded man just rambling on. All it will take is one comment in the chat to get me going for the whole stream. That's it. All I'll need. One question. Yeah, right. As my vocabulary grows, it only hurts my long-windedness. It allows it to proliferate longer. Doomed. I'm doomed, I'd say. Okay. I can also be the quietest guy in the room at the same time, though. I suppose it's only when I'm passionately speaking about something. It just draws it out of me. Most of the time, I'm an observer. A closet long-winder. Okay, well, we're gonna have to leave that there for now, folks. Not bad. Good start. We finished off the back scales and started the neck ones. They're looking really good. Shaping. We'll have to finish shaping those and detail those next Monday. So, I'll be back on this evening at 6 p.m. Central Time. It's about 5 hours from now. And we're going to continue working on Lizelle. So, getting her some lower body armor now. And we'll also see how our experiment worked with her leg armor. Tomorrow, I believe we're just having the morning stream tomorrow. For I have been invited to a roasted duck dinner in the evening. Roasted duck. It'll be delicious. A friend of ours has invited us over for an evening, a feast. So I shall be doing that tomorrow night. And there might be a chance that Wednesday morning might be a later stream, depending on how that evening goes. So, Fanticini, that's right. But yes, thank you everyone for joining me today. It's been a wonderful start to the week, and I look forward to working on the many projects we have this week. Tomorrow morning we're working on the chess set, the custom chess set, so tune in for that. Blue Dragon on Wednesday. Lots of good stuff in the works, so. Okay, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. Who can we raid? Runic raccoon. Let's go right to Evan. Doing some D&D illustration. I like his stream setup and his art style. And I love D&D, so he's a good guy. Let's go raid him. Alright, see you later, Snappy. Bye-bye, Midi Mew. Bye-bye, Looney Lorna, Zaman, Crystallarium, Necromancer. Bye-bye.